Would you guys like a battle royale? You were so screwed, he just picked up the health kit. Congratulations, GT Grizzy. I love the health kits. I wish it would put more health kits at the early point of the Battle Royale. I feel like it'd raise the stakes a little bit. I really wish this program would get more updates because it'd be cool if, like, I don't know, like, it has, like, maybe some, like, loot boxes or something that you could, like, walk over. Like, it gives you, instead of just giving you a health crate, it gives you, like, a grenade. I don't know, because you can bomb people. I think it'd be a cool mechanic. Custom weapons would be awesome. Like, oh, someone picks up, like... Well, it'd be like a limited, shot thing. Like, you can't, like, retain it the entire round. But say, like... You get this, like, freaking big-ass cannon that you can shoot at a crowd of people. It'd kill all the really low... Like, really low health people. And damage some of the high health people. I don't know. Stuff like that'd be cool. I wonder if I could implement it myself. If I could make the assets for it, which would be cool. I have to look into it. I don't know if actually I'm gonna look real quick. I'm gonna disconnect the thing and look into the mini games. Let's see, the Battle Royale. Well, how customizable is the Battle Royale? Wait, hold on. Okay, no, that's just loot. Medkit. I can change... I can change the look of the medkit image and the plane image. I might make a custom plane. That'd be really cool. I'm not sure if I can really customize it more than that, though. I wonder if I can customize, like, code my own minigame and just make it a version of the Battle Royale with the changes I want. And then put it on Etsy! You're so right. You're so right. Well, I keep thinking to myself, I want to create more things that I can, like, passively sell in the background. Like, that's why I've been making some art stuff that I can sell on my VGen shop. Just, like, passive income ideas. I don't know, it's cool. Let me switch screens. By the way, do you guys like my new stinger? I didn't get to talk about it because last time I was doing a collab, but do you like my new stinger? I'm gonna play it one more time. Let me switch back to my starting. Isn't it so cute? Ah! I love it! I love it! It's so adorable! I waited for so long! I waited for so long! Hello! Anyways, hi! I'm Kiba! How's everybody doing today? Hi! It's so good to see you. What day is it today? It is... Hello. Hello. Hi, it's good to see you. I got mlammed. What day is it? I'm very confused. Funny day. Wait, it's not Easter. It's Friday. Oh my gosh. See, this is what it's like to not have your weekend on the weekend. I never really know what day it is. Cultural revival is cargo pants that you could unzip to turn into cargo shorts. Wait, I know exactly what you're talking about. And I fully agree with you. I fully agree with you. I love like tech wear. I know this was like not considered. Well, I feel like those cargo pants would be tech wear. The literal definition of tech wear. I love tech wear, both the aesthetic and the literal definition. Tech wear is freaking awesome. And if you don't know what tech wear is, aside from the whole aesthetic of tech wear, what it boils down to is tech wear is functional clothing. So that's where you get clothing with a bunch of pockets and secret compartments and stuff. That's tech wear. So technically, the pants that turn into shorts is tech wear because it's got tech built into the clothing. But actually, I would love that, honestly. A tactical hiking brand was making the last pair I saw. I wonder what came out of it. I need to buy more shorts. Okay, I come from like a pretty, I don't want to say it's like particularly cold, but it gets really cold place. So I don't own very many shorts up until just recently. And going through this summer, I realized I need so many more shorts. I need more shorts so bad. You can get away with skinny jeans and leggings for so long before it's like, it's really hot. I don't like having sweaty legs. Anyway, I want to talk on stream a little bit about something that's not been on my mind because I spent this morning arguing on my alternate Twitter account. I feel like I need to present some context. I have to read my original tweet. Let me pull up my original tweet. I got onto the discussion of male VTubers. Yes, I touched the poop. I touched the poop. Alright, so I'm going to... I have to figure out which one's my first tweet. Alright, this is my take. I made a take on male VTubers. I don't want to talk about it. My take was... And a lot of people agreed. I want to put out there, a lot of people agreed. Most of my likes were from other VTubers, female and male. A lot of people were polite. I'm simply going to talk about some of the few minority. But anyways, I presented my argument about male VTubing. I said, I think the reason why male VTubers struggle to do well or break out is really, really simple. Without a doubt, most VTuber fans are men. And a lot of men, if they want to watch a male streamer, they'll watch one that's not a VTuber. If you want to break out, you'll either need to really cater to the interests of male viewers, or go BFE, full or adjacent pipeline, or femboy if you dare. That was kind of a meme, but you know, femboy has worked for some people, like Taiga, for example. Ultimately, you need to be interesting even without a model. Some VTubers have strong enough personality to pull a mixed demographic audience without BFE or anything. The fans they do have are pretty loyal. And of course, the line that's repeated, Don't become a VTuber expecting it will make you friends with VTubers or pull chicks. If anything, in many cases, VTubers will err on the side of caution, where if you're a male VTuber rather than just a male viewer or streamer, the precedent has been unfortunately set by wrongdoers who sex best. Please be charismatic and have your goals in line. That was my take. So, summing up, basically what I said, I don't have Twitter Blue or whatever it's called now on my alt, so I have to like really condense what I'm trying to say into tweets that can easily transfer into a thread. But basically, touching each point of what I said. First point was most VTuber fans are men. I feel like that can't really be disputed. Like, if you look at, for example, a female streamer's demographics, ultimately, the main bigger category of viewership is gonna be male. If you look at a VTuber convention and take a photo from it, most of the audience there are males. It's not to say there's not females, but it's overwhelmingly male because an overwhelming amount of VTubing is female dominated. This is a really female dominated space. I think we can agree on that, right? Like, women take up most of VTubing. And then men take up most of VTubing viewing. So if you're a male VTuber and you're trying to break out in a space that is mostly women catering to men, unless you are trying to cater to women, you need to hone in on what you're offering. I said, you want to break out, you either need to really cater to the interests of male VTuber or male viewers. I meant to say male viewers, or go BFE, full or adjacent pipeline, or femboy. So I presented three options total, not including the femboy. It continues into my next like tweet in the thread, but my options were: if you're a male VTuber, you need to cater to male viewers, you need to cater to female viewers, or a mixed demographic. And the situations for each of those are very different. For the mixed demographic, I don't really have advice on that. My only advice is it's probably not going to be easy, because the people who do appeal to a mixed demographic as a man are usually already big and already established, and most viewers tend to seek them out. So if you're just doing VTubing as a hobby and you're not trying to have a big viewer base or not trying to grow aggressively, that is okay. I don't think people realize, like, you can just stream to have fun. That's fine. It's not what I'm talking about, right? I'm offering advice purely on someone who is trying to grow, trying to make their break and become a big streamer one day, you know? Anyways, the next option, the next avenue, you're appealing to females. Very hard to do. Once again, our viewer pool is mostly male, with some females. Unfortunately, the easiest way, and it's all still very hard because you're trying to appeal to a niche within a niche within a niche. The easiest option is to go BFE, boyfriend experience VTuber, or adjacent, and appeal to either, you know, the Yume shipping crowd, aka the women who ship themselves with idols or fictional characters. At least that's my understanding of Yume shipping. Or people who love yaoi. Or just women gooners. Unless you're like a soft boy, I guess you could do like the soft boy route, where like you're soft innocent boy who play comfy Minecraft. I don't know how strong that would be if you don't if you're not like staying specifically to like Minecraft, like those Minecraft YouTubers. But that is just a route, and that is not the route. Like, I think some people honed in on the mention of BFE and was like, she mentioned BFE. All VTubers, she's saying all male VTubers must do BFE and whore themselves out, just like the women do. Just like the women do. No, it's just an avenue. I'm trying to say that there is different avenues. The ultimate avenue that I am suggesting to male VTubers, if you're a male VTuber, you could choose to take my advice or you can choose not to. It's up to you. Ultimately, I am offering advice just cause I want you to succeed. Alright? And this is my pure observations. They could be wrong, they could be right, but it is simply advice at the end of the day. And it's up to you as a content creator to take it, apply it, or not. My advice to male VTubers is simple. Know your audience. What does my audience like about my streams? Why should my audience watch me and not somebody else? A lot of male viewers are watching female viewers or female VTubers. And a lot of them, if they're going to watch a male streamer, a lot of them aren't watching other male VTubers. A lot of them are watching male streamers, male YouTubers. So if you're trying to appeal to an audience where most of your viewer pool is pretty small and cycling within itself, you need to stand out. And I don't think that's bad advice to give, but correct me if I'm wrong. You need to like show them what makes you different, what makes you interesting. You can rely on a pretty model to capture them and be like, hey, look how nice my aesthetics are. But after that, you have to figure out how to retain the viewership. You have to retain them because like they can like how you look, they can like your aesthetic, your vibe, but if they go to your streams and nothing is keeping them staying, they're not gonna come back. So one person I was presenting some sort of advice to is just like, take for example, you make plane models. That's your thing. Yeah, that's your favorite thing to do. You like to make model planes. And that was the first thing that came to mind because I was looking at model planes and model helicopters the other day. I want to make model helicopters. I really like military helicopters. Really cool. Anyways, that's besides the point. You can easily make that a sort of niche. Of course, I said, you know, don't make it like your only content. Like, you know, you can do hand cams, making models and stuff, but like, make your brand around it. Like, you could be a pilot VTuber with a plane theme to your streams and branding. But then don't limit yourself there. You can make adjacent content, you know. You can do educational content on the history of certain planes. You can do video games like, I don't know, World of Planes. I don't know plane games. You can play playing games. But you could also do adjacent stuff, right? You could dive into say you really like military planes. You can dive into military stuff. And you can dive into tanks, or you can dive into, you know, just like adjacent categories that kind of can tie back into a general broader category of what your niche is and what other people who like what you like what are the common interests of other people who like model planes that you have, and then you could integrate that into your streams. And then you can also collaborate with like-minded people or people who also like the broader things that tie into what you like and find growth there, you know? I hope that makes sense. I hope so. I feel like it, I don't know. I hope that makes a little bit of sense. ultimately, besides that, you also have to have personality. You have to have some sort of level of charisma, an ability to put in the effort to show up to streams, put in the effort to engage with your chat, talk to them. The ability to express yourself. Hey, this is who I am. This is what I like. This is what I'm about. And anyone who comes back to stream can be like, oh yeah, this guy, you know, Plane Guy 482, you know, he likes planes, but you know, he also loves military history, and he also really loves he really loves his truck, and he really loves you know, he really loves these niche interests. And you know, I can't speak too much on exactly what those interests are because I am a woman, right? And a lot of male VTuber content, at least what I'd expect it to be, is not for me, so therefore I don't seek it out. But you know who will seek out ideas like that? Men, because men have those interests. Your main pool is men. Unless you're doing the BFE and stuff, your main pool is men. So how can you appeal to other men? How can you appeal to an audience of men? I actually thought it if I were to be a VTuber, it'd be fun to specialize in military history and have various uniforms for the model. That's a freaking great idea. This is gonna be a sexist take. Having a male audience is the best because they're more charitable when it comes to donations. Example, who picks up the check at dinner? I mean, you're not wrong, but I'd argue if you are a male VTuber who does like the BFE thing, and you know how to do your merch right, women love merch. Women love merch, one, merch, and two, to be noticed. We love merch and we love to be noticed. So most often, if I'm just guessing here, most often donations come to male VTubers from women because they want their Oshi to notice them, right? But two, the whole BFE market, it's a lot like K-pop. It's a lot like K-pop. So they love the, what's it called, checkies, like the little photographs and stuff. They love women love to make what are they called? Ita bags. Ita bags, yeah, that's the word. Women love to make Ita bags. So they love, you know, like pins and the little plushy dolls that you can dress up. So like there's like this whole land of Yume shipping. Let me get the exact term of Yume shipping. I only kind of realized the term recently. I knew what Yume shippers were. I didn't know what the term Yume shipping was, that they were Yume shippers. Yume shipping, or self-shipping, is the practice of a fan imagining a romantic, platonic, or deep emotional connection between themselves or an original OC and an established fictional character. The term comes from Yume, the Japanese word for dream, and is closely linked to modern otaku and oshi culture. So think of a Niji Sanji VTuber who their entire content's BFE. Alright, a lot of their fans, even though they're fictional characters in the sense of VTubing, but also they're real people. So it's kind of hard to define there, but technically a lot of fans are Yume shippers. Especially like if you see Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact and other Hoyoverse characters, they have a lot of Yume shippers. So you have women who self-ship. And a lot of the way they express that self-shipping is through merch. matter of understanding your audience. See, female VTubers with a male audience operate a lot differently than a male VTuber with a female audience or male audience. It's not one-to-one at all. So that's why I express the importance of understanding your audience and understanding who you're appealing to. Someone brought up a very good point in our discussion. They said that basically what they said is I don't watch male VTubers because, you know, I don't like the sexy models. You know, like the men with their shirts off and the abs and everything. And I was like, you know what? That's a really interesting point because, you know, a lot of people honed in on like me saying mentioning BFE at all. And I'd argue like I don't think you should whore yourself out per se. You know, like that's the term they use. I don't think you have to whore yourself out. In fact, I think you'd benefit more, especially if you're trying to cater to other men, to not whore yourself out. Because, for example, say you're a male VTuber trying to, you know, show yourself as a sexy female appeal character, but your intended audience is men. Especially straight men. I don't know what the audience is like for gay men in VTubing. I have no fucking clue on that. I cannot speak. I don't think I've met very many. Well, I have. No, I have met some gay male gay VTuber fans, but they're usually interested in women. So I'm not really sure there. I can't speak on gay men, but straight men, I can see easily how it'd just be like, this feels gay and I don't want to watch this, you know? I am not a porn streamer. This is hello. Thank you for the follow, True North Artisan. Welcome, welcome. Now going back to honing in on the BFE thing, I'm as a fellow autist, I don't know if it's autism. And I don't want to blame it solely on autism. However, this applies not just to the VTubing argument, but to any thread of arguments I've had on Twitter. It's not the majority, but there is a minority where they pick one thing that I said out of a thread and ignore all the context around it, and specifically only target that one mention or point I made, and will only argue against it and make my entire statement out to be that one small mention. In this case, the mention was I mentioned BFE at all. My first point was the viewer pool is mostly male, and most of them are watching women. So your audience options were mostly men or a small percentage of women. And so I said, hey, you need to learn you need to learn what your audience is and how to appeal to those men who are most likely going to watch you. The next option is appealing to that niche within the niche within the niche, which is doing BFE for women. And then I said if you wanted to cater to both audiences, you could try. I just think that spot's mostly been taken by the currently popular male VTubers. It is undeniably harder, in my eyes, to make it as a male VTuber because it is a woman-dominated space. I am simply offering advice on how to make it with what you've got. You know? If you want to do whatever the fuck you want, you don't care how big your audience is, you don't care how much you grow, you say you're not in it for the money. That's most of us.
Pretty cool, but you're really cool.
Thank you, God Hates Taxes. Thank you so much. It's cool. You can do it as a hobby. My advice is not for hobbyists. My advice is for people who want to make it like their livelihood. They want to make it their career. Now, one thing I didn't talk in my thread because I didn't want to rustle some jimmies. But there's two types of male VTubers. There's the male VTubers who try. I respect them so much. And I want them to succeed. These are the ones I want to succeed. I mean, I want them all to succeed. These ones especially because they try. There's another group of male VTubers who are VTweeters. In every sense of the word VTweeter. There are VTweeter women and there are VTweeter males. And I'm not saying just stream for these guys. Women, I think a lot of VTweeter women, they love having an OC. They love making their entire profile and everything related to their OC. The men with their OC, I just don't see how it ties into their account at all. So you've got some VTweeter men that I see often. They've got a profile picture that is oftentimes not even their model. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's like an AI illustration of their model. But like a lot of times I've seen, it's not even their model. They've got a VTuber name, maybe some Oshi marks, and their bio will say, I'm a VTuber, here's a link to my Twitch. But then I look through the rest of their tweets, right? And if I go through their tweets, it's non-stop politics, non-stop reply guying to things not related to VTubing, a bunch of IRL photos of like, I went fishing, and you know, here's a bunch of things not related to my brand. And it's the same advice I give all VTubers, mostly women, because I'm mostly engaging with VTuber women. But, as a VTuber, one of the advices I genuinely give is if you are trying to VTube with an existing Twitter account that was not related to VTubing, don't make a new account. Like really, I genuinely think if you have a history of being on Twitter and none of it's relating to VTubing, but you pivot towards VTubing, just make a new account. Even if you have 5,000 followers, it's genuinely harder to grow if you have already algorithmically designed your Twitter account not related to VTubing. It's really, really hard. I know because that's how I did it before. When I very first started VTubing back in 2020, I recycled a Twitter account. I was not seeing dog shit worth of fucking followage or engagement or anything. Like I had 1,000 followers and it didn't grow, so I deleted the account, made a new VTuber account, and I think I grew like to like 5,000-6,000 followers, right? So you have to kind of understand, like, imagine your profile with a bunch of tags associated to it. Because technically that's what it is, deep down in the code. But imagine you could, like, see the tags that are associated with your account. So for my account, you know, you're probably gonna see tags like VTuber and anime and gaming and whatever I'm posting about, it adds a tag, right? And it has a counter next to the tag. Now say you are a VTweeter who does not understand their account. and most of the stuff you're posting, you say, you know, you put your name, VTuber, in your name, and sometimes you post a picture of your model, but a lot of your stuff is fishing, Gundam, politics, guns, construction, anime, porn. I'm trying to think of just random tags. I don't know, just imagine a bunch of random tags, and then imagine the numbers next to them, and you got a number next to each of them that's like 1 or 2, you know? Algorithmically, Twitter doesn't know where the fuck you belong. Twitter has no idea where you belong, who to push you to. So I think if you're a male VTuber and you wanna have an account to like yap and shit, which is why I have my alt now. Make an alt. Make an alt. You can even, I don't care if you tag it in your main account. I have an alt for doing all your reply guying and yapping and politics posting or whatever. But your main Twitter account, I really recommend making it specifically VTubing. So your profile picture should be your VTuber persona. Your banner should be related to your VTubing. You should have your links. You should have a business email. Yes, I think everyone at every size should have a business email. Everyone at every size. Please. Your tweets. Have your go live messages. Post some clips. Post some edits. Make memes with your VTuber model. One thing I always say is go to your media tab on Twitter. Although I don't know, do they still have the grid? It changed stuff recently. Okay, they don't have the grid, but you can do a little scroll through at least. Do a little scroll through of your photos. If I can see a cohesive brand going on, that's doing pretty good. But if I see your list and most of it is just stuff that just doesn't relate to each other and doesn't relate to VTubing, algorithmically, imagine what that is doing to your Twitter account. The same applies if you're an artist. If you're an artist and most of your stuff is not art, and it's just occasionally an art post, like you're not gonna be pushed as hard as someone who is just strong all the way through art. If you are being pushed, it's probably for something that isn't your art. It might be your takes or something. Oh yeah. Reaction gifs, unrelated reaction gifs will nuke your media tab too. It sucks because I love the idea of putting react gifs and replies because it's cute, and I used to love it so much because like it's so cute. I have a cute little reaction gif to go with this, but it bloats your media tab unfortunately, and it sucks. Hello, Lonair. Welcome, welcome. So yes, you can be yourself. But also, if you have the intention of growing, if you have the intention of climbing the VTubing ranks, you have to consider who your audience is and how you're pulling in the algorithm. As do I. And I'm not even a man. I don't even have it as hard as you. Alright? I still have to be considerate of how I pull in the ranks. I can't post everything I want to Twitter all the time because it could de-boost me. And this is my livelihood. This is how I pay the bills. And I don't understand the need to villainize the concept of wanting to grow. That's been a little bit weird to me. I don't think it's weird to want to grow. I don't think it's weird to want to earn. I think what would be weirder is if you wanted to grow and earn, but you were not having fun and you didn't enjoy what you were doing. Because then that's a grift. That's a grift. I think we can agree on that, right? You can have fun, be yourself, be true to yourself, and love what you do and have a good time, and also grow. To the male mind that's selling out and a betrayal to yourself. I feel like that's the mental barrier that I have seen from some of the men who have responded. I know it feels like a betrayal, but in content creation, that's just how it works. And I don't think you have to think negatively about it. I don't think it's selling out. I think selling out is doing things that are against your morals, doing things that aren't fun, doing things that don't represent who you are, purely for the sake of clout or earnings. For example, I take sponsorships because I need the money. There's no other reason why I would take sponsorships, because I need the money. But I don't feel shameless about it, as long as I'm not promoting something that morally goes against what I believe in. Lucky number. I can't remember what it was, but there was a... What was it? I had a sponsorship one time that I stopped promoting because the product was bad. I'm not gonna name them. I think it was a food brand. But I couldn't, in good conscience, promote something that I personally thought was not good. But one thing I do promote, and I'm happy to promote, is Gamer Subs. I literally got a new delivery of Gamer Subs today. Bought it myself. Wasn't even something they gifted me. I got the hot cocoa, the Shy Lily's hot cocoa, and then I got, it was something about pounding. Cloud. That's what it was called. Plowed and Proud. Because it sounded really good. It was a crisp apple rhubarb flavor, and I was really surprised to see rhubarb because rhubarb is... I fucking love rhubarb. I love rhubarb. I have, I think, 20-30 tubs of Gamer Subs in my cupboard. Genuinely. There's one thing I will shamelessly promote. I am not a porn streamer. This isn't Chatterbait. Discount Nap? Discount Nap just followed me? Nap? 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 Nap. Hello, Discount Nap. Welcome. Fake fan. Nep. Why did you just now follow me? You have over 1,000 messages in this channel. You freaking hate me. Oh. Nah, thank you for following. I appreciate having you. Bubble Buzz, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Misinput, misinput. Let me see. I was gonna say something else about the male VTubing thing. Stop the baby! Stop it! Stop! I did see some very small few get aggressive about my advice. Thank you for the gifts. The gifts up to discount Nep, Tom. Thank you so much. Some of them got kind of aggressive at me. And some of them were using it to say VTubers have only made it because of boobs, ass, thighs, OnlyFans. And my next question is, if you're just going to shout that stuff so willingly on main, are you actually gonna... Do you think this helps you as a VTuber? Yes, sex sells. Has every VTuber made it through sex sells? No. No. But at the same time, if we want to go down the route of sex sells, you can sell sex too. You can sell sex too. Do you want to? Are you willing to? That's up to you. You might not want to. Fact is, you could if you wanted to. That is a true fact. Only 3% of women who make up OnlyFans as top earners. Most of it who do it fail. Outside the fictional porn industry, I'm not a big fan of the porn industry, and that is just my opinion. This is why I will never do OnlyFans, even though I know OnlyFans wasn't originally made to do porn. That's kind of what the site's become, unfortunately. I don't think I'll ever have an OnlyFans. But it is undeniable. But every site eventually becomes, even Twitter. Used to be Tumblr. I used to get all my best hentai from Tumblr. And then Tumblr banned porn. How's Tumblr doing right now? Who fucking... Yeah, exactly. Who knows? It's not very good. That's why Patreon doesn't allow it. True. I did lose my FAP archive. The market share for men selling sex is incredibly small, and that is still seen as betrayal. Women seem to have a far easier time selling it. I'd say it depends. If we're talking specifically in the niche of VTubing, absolutely. Because sex or not, VTubing is a woman-dominated space. So yes, in the context of VTubing, sex is going to sell harder for women. But also, that means that if you can play your cards well and right, there is an opening in a very specific niche of the small women gooners who consume VTubing content, specifically male VTuber content. Yes, it could be betrayal. If you don't want to betray yourself, don't. But if you are willing to, and it's not a betrayal to you, the opportunity is there. And believe me, women can be fucking crazy for the people they love. I have not seen anything more vile than I have in terms of parasociality in VTubing. I have not seen anything more vile than things that have specifically come out of parasocial women in the VTubing space. You can't see me, but I put my hands up. My hands are up. There's a reason why they use the term Niji sisters instead of Niji bros, and it's not just because men act like women. Stream watch streak, Pets, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm yapping about what I post on Twitter. Parasocial women in the space can be fucking aggressive and protective, but also dead fucking loyal. But as I said, the niche, the pool that you're trying to appeal to as a male VTuber is the overall mostly male audience that VTubing has, with a small portion of women. You could appeal to women. It's either make or break. But if you want to appeal to the main crowd, the main pool of audience that you can appeal to, which is men, you need to know your audience and how to appeal to the men that you want to stream for. That does not mean you have to change your interests. You have to change yourself. It's simply, how can I deliver to my audience content that they want to keep watching? You can hone in on the fact that I mentioned BFE at all. But BFE wasn't even the fucking first thing I mentioned. I know that BFE and GFE are hot topics, but it was not the only option I was giving, especially not the option I was giving. There was a option. You can default to Sonic coded OCs. Just make your content appealing to people who like Sonic, you know? Same way that GFE is not my thing. GFE is not my thing. I could never commit to GFE. It's a lot of hard work. I actually have a lot of respect for people who do BFE and GFE well. Sure, there is a section of people who essentially prey on lonely men and women. But there's also some really good-hearted GFE, BFE players out there who it's practically committing to a long-term relationship. It's kind of respectable because of the effort it takes. It's not for me though. If I give the experience of any relationship, I hope I can be seen as the cool sister. Or the cool pet dog. I had back in the day when I was Yuri, I had a discussion about GFE and why I didn't feel confident like making GFE my content. And this is completely unrelated to the male VTuber topic, by the way. It's very, what's the term? Sensitive. It's very sensitive. Because you are undeniably getting the feelings of real people involved. You're getting the mental health of real people involved. And you have to be very delicate. You have to be very delicate and very careful and very conscious and very caring. Otherwise, you run the risk of going down the rabbit hole of taking advantage of people's feelings, taking advantage of people's mental health, and unknowingly or knowingly hurting somebody. Or yourself. Yeah, there's stalkers and stuff. But I feel like that also just ties into people's mental health. And it honestly might be parasocial in itself the reason why I don't do GFE. Because I do care about my audience. I don't want to take advantage of them. Another controversial opinion there. I think everyone is a little bit of parasocial, either from the viewer or the creator themselves, unless they're a narcissist. I unfortunately have this trait where I have the ability to see the other person on the other side of the screen as human. And I think that's okay. Parasociality has gotten too much stigma that's just heavily associated with like GFE and stuff. If one of my viewers, let me take a regular for example. All right, Kuro Mythos. If you killed yourself tomorrow, and I found out, I would be sad. And that is being parasocial because I do not know you, right? I do not know you in real life. But I do know you. You're in my streams. I can create my own image of who I see you as. And it may not actually be the image of who you are, but I've created an image of you from seeing you type in my chat all the time and engaging with my content. And I would feel a gap if you passed away. Be really sad. I've been sad over regulars no longer being in my streams anymore. And it's like it's been a mental hurdle for me to get over personally. But, you know, like, over the last couple years, every now and then, I'll have a regular who's there every day. One day, I checked Discord, and they've left the Discord server. No explanation. And it's sad. You know, it's sad. It's affecting me mentally. The problem is not me being sad, though. The problem is I need to not let it be a hurdle for me that makes me forget the bigger picture. That makes me forget the people who stay. That makes me forget the people who join later. People come and go throughout your life, and that's like the one thing I've had to learn. Like, some people stay, some people go. Some people are only meant to be in your life for a short time. Some people are meant to be in your life for a long time. It's just how it is. You just gotta keep moving forward, and you can't let the sadness of losing somebody hold you back. But yeah, it is sad. It is sad when they just vanish. And then it ends up being like, you know, I play the mind game. Like, what did I do wrong? What about my content did they not like anymore? What about me did they not like anymore? But sometimes it's not even about me. You know, like, everyone's got their own lives. And I don't because at the end of the day, kind of parasocial, unless you know, like, we really know each other in real life or like talk every day. I can't fully know what's happening in your life. So it might not have even been me, you know. They might have fell out of love with VTubing. They might have just fell out of love with the kind of content I made and it was nothing personal. They might have gotten a girlfriend and decided to focus all on the relationship. They might have stopped liking anime altogether. They might have gotten a job that makes them too busy to come to streams anymore. They might have joined the military and they're getting deployed somewhere and they don't have time to yap anymore on streams. Maybe they're in prison. Girlfriend could have told you to stop watching. That's happened. I've had girlfriends, or not girlfriends, I've had viewers with girlfriends tell them they can't watch me anymore. The world we live in is making people people change drastically day to day. I've had friends for 20 years who just woke up and decided to drift away. Yeah, exactly. And that's something I have to keep reminding myself over and over again, because like I can say it out loud and preach it to the choir, but sometimes I won't retain the information myself, and I'll get sad when somebody leaves one day, and it'll be another loop of trying to remind myself until I get better about handling those emotions. Yeah, Supo was a member of my community. You know, he was looking for that 350-pound woman. And then one day, he came into chat and he was like, hey, I found my 350-pound woman. I'm leaving. Thank you guys for everything. Goodbye. And then we never saw him again. I think about you all the time, Supo. If you're out there, I think about you all the time. And I'm so happy you found your 350-pound woman. Chat, as long as you're living your best life and you're living your life to the fullest and you are happy and doing whatever makes you happy in life, if you go one day, I'll be sad that you left, but happy for you. I can mourn the loss for the short time that it hurts. But once the hurt has healed, you know, I mean, I'm not directly hurt by you. I'm just sad because, you know, you're gone. But as long as I know that you are going out there and living your best life and you're not like going out there and like offing yourself, I'll be so happy for you. But please don't ever off yourself because you're a stupid fucking idiot, and I'll remember you as a stupid fucking idiot who killed himself. Okay? Don't kill yourself. I'll be fucking mad. I'm gonna call you a little bitch. I'm gonna call you a slur. Don't kill yourself. Yeah, I'm not gonna call you a nice slur. I'm gonna call you a mean slur. If I want to do it, well, fuck you. Yeah, I don't approve of suicide. I don't want you to die. There was a time where when I was Yuri, this is one of many reasons why I struggle with Maros. But I had gotten a Maro, or a couple Maros, from someone who was really down on their luck and was really going through it. And then I had gotten a Maro that was basically alluding to them wanting to, like, you know, themselves. And then I didn't hear from them again. It was really hard. I think I remember doing a stream about it right after. And it did bring me to tears. And I think the thing I said was, if you are still out there and you're still alive, please just keep going. Don't give up. I really hope that I'm wrong about my gut feeling. I want them to be okay, and I really do. I really do hope that maybe they were just trolling me, or maybe they forgot to send a Maro update, or maybe they went and got therapy and never put a Maro. But no, I've lost real friends and people around me to suicide. I almost recently lost my uncle to suicide. I almost did. So if it doesn't feel like anybody cares, and I know as someone who has been suicidal herself, that it feels like you're removing a burden, or that no one cares, or no one will care after some time. People genuinely do care, and it doesn't have to be your family. It could be your found family. You're a viewer in someone's stream. Like, it could even be them. Like, it could even be the streamer. Like, you will never know just how big your impact could potentially be. And I know things seem bleak. Talked about it before. One of the moments, I've had moments of darkness in my life multiple times, but one of the moments that I can think of is me in high school. In high school, I felt like a fucking failure. I felt like a fucking loser. You know, I was bullied in school. I lived with my parents, it was not a great household. It got, you know, I didn't get along with my brother when we were kids until we were adults. And then when he moved out, I had to deal with my parents on my own. I didn't see myself going anywhere. I was struggling in school, especially after I got diagnosed. Oh, even before then, before I got diagnosed, I was struggling in school because of my symptoms. And I don't know, it's just really I went from, you know, grade A student, like really good kid, to like not doing very well academically or anything. And so when I was in high school, I set my mind on one thing. You know what? You know, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with my life. I'm gonna put it in someone else's hands. I'm gonna join the military. So in school I had it was a gym credit, but basically it was a personally driven gym class. So you didn't have a teacher. You had access to the gym equipment, all the facilities and everything. It was basically like, hey, here's a gym membership, but at the school is basically what it was. I totally focused on working out non-stop, especially since we had block periods where like it was almost 2 hours worth of classes that we would get like twice a week. I would focus full in on that, and then on weekends I'd be working out at home instead of focusing on academics. You know, I was the kid taking all the ASVABs and everything. When recruiters came to school, I was in talks with all the recruiters. I had the goodie bags. You know, they love giving out goodie bags to their serious little recruits. All right. I wanted to join the military because I genuinely thought, you know, hey, I get in as an officer, they'll figure out where to put me. They'll figure out what to do with my life. You know, I don't know what to do with my life, so they'll figure it out. They make me a pogue if they put me on the fucking front lines. If they make me a cook, I don't give a shit. They'll find a place for me, right? And then I started to go to the doctor to get tested for hypothyroidism at first. And to my understanding at the time as a kid, I don't know exactly what it is now, but to my understanding as a kid, I could join the military if I got diagnosed with hypothyroidism. But to my understanding, I couldn't if I had Hashimoto's. My mom didn't want me to join the military at all. She cried over it because of how serious I was about it. And because I was a minor at the time, you know, she had full control over my like doctor stuff. So I remember we were in the car. We were at the bank. I remember exactly where we were. She was telling me that she had them, get me diagnosed for Hashimoto's. And I remember just breaking down and sobbing. That was like, I thought I was at a low point in my life, but I hit the lowest low right there. I was like, everything I had been working my ass off towards, it was like my one hope, my one little stick I was clinging to see a future for myself. All of it was just fucking shattered right there because that meant I couldn't get a waiver. And essentially that crushed my ability to potentially join the military is how I saw it. Especially since my thyroid was heavily uncontrolled at the time. I think my TSH was like a 9 point something, and I think the range you have to be in is under 4, like 2 to 4 or something like that. Her mom always at the bank. True. Anyways.
But yeah, I hit a fucking low. I was depressed past graduation. I was so frustrated with academics. I dropped out of public school to go to online school and rush through all my credits needed to graduate so I could graduate early, even if it meant cheating on math. I heavily cheated on math. I'm not proud of it. I cheated on math because there's no way I was gonna get through it. I failed one of my semesters, so I had to take an extra credit of that while also taking extra credits of classes in order to graduate early. I graduated early. I didn't attend my graduation in person, and I rotted in my room. I rotted in my room until one day I decided to become a VTuber. VTubing found me. I didn't find VTubing technically. It was just like stumbled upon me. Became a VTuber, tried it out. Saw these auditions for this silly little company called CyberLive, and I brought it to my mom and I was like, hey, you know, maybe this could be something. This could be something. And I applied and I got in. And then fast forward, I became an indie. And here I am today. I don't live with my parents anymore. Even though I live in kind of the fucking awful ghetto and it's like really dangerous, until I move to a new place when I'm able to, I at least move to somewhere where I'm way happier and able to do things that I've always wanted to do. And I have people in my life who love me and people I love, and that's all of you guys. It's like, I don't know, I never expected this to be, I never predicted I would be an anime girl on the internet making a living one day. How was I supposed to predict that? How was I supposed to predict that I would be an anime girl for a living on the internet? My aspirations changed a lot as a kid. I admired YouTubers, never thought I could be a serious one. So when you think about like my job interests as a kid, my job interests were, at one point I wanted to be an English teacher. At another point I wanted to be a cop. At another point I wanted to be a bounty hunter. At another point I wanted to be an English language teacher. And I remember, it's really funny because the point I wanted to be an English language teacher is when I was in high school taking a finances class. And I have some of my finances homework where like one of the assignments we had to do is like pick a career path and like show the income and stuff from it. I think the income was like 20K a year is what I had. And I was like, I make way more than that. I would not be able to live on my own off 20K a year. So like, genuinely don't give up because you never know what's gonna happen. I've seen an old person before. It's like in his 70s, get a divorce. You know? After a fucking like 50-year-long shitty marriage. And then find love at 70 with like the best woman of his life and was like they're like so fucking happy. Like if a man at fucking 70 years old or whatever can hit a fucking massive low point and then come back on top, like imagine what's out there for you. So more of that story is don't kill yourself, please. You have to wait until you're 70 to make it, bros. Not true. It's not the point. I'm just saying you can hit really bad lows at any point of your life, young or old, and be able to bounce out of it. Anyways, that's my weird spiel on male VTubing to don't kill yourself pipeline. I believe in all of you. If you're a male VTuber, I genuinely think you can do it. Your approach has to be a little bit different than how women do it. And it takes some work, especially since you're trying to break out in a niche within a niche. But I genuinely think you can do it. There is one more point I wanted to make, and that was luck. I do believe VTubing has luck. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that luck is not a factor at all. But what I will tell you is if you have a pool, a luck pool of VTubers, and say it's a pool of 10, six of them put in all the effort they can to be a VTuber and have the personality to retain a viewer base. The other 4 don't. They don't try to know their audience. They don't try to brand themselves. They don't try to talk on stream. They just sit there and they play video game quietly and then don't do anything. Alright? If that luck pool says one of these people are going to make it, one of these people are going to blow up and get an audience, out of those 10, only the 6 people that are trying are going to be chosen from. The luck pool presents the door. If you do not have the key to open that door, then you're not in luck. So you can only do what you can to the best of your ability. And if you don't, then that opportunity, when it comes, you will probably fumble it. You need to be ready to utilize your opportunity should it ever present it to you to its fullest. And if you are going to come into VTubing and scream and yell, "Oh, the only way you can make it in VTubing is by being a woman with titties and a fansly and selling sex, otherwise you're not gonna make it," and then you actively choose to be a VTuber, you're gonna come off as a fucking hypocrite. I made the illusion on, I made the illusion on Twitter that it's basically hopping onto Pornhub and saying, I'm gonna stream Fortnite and I hope I make it as one of the top earners on Pornhub. Now, VTubing isn't like that. Alright? Not every VTuber has made it because sex sells. There's plenty of successful VTubers who have made it without that. And there's also successful men. It's just harder because it is a woman-dominated medium. And all the time you spend on Twitter saying, like, bitching and moaning and blaming other VTubers or tearing down other VTubers by saying they only made it because they're sexy. That is those are hours and minutes that you could have been streaming instead, and making a personality that is enjoyable to watch. Your personality is just bitching and hating women. Well, you killed some of your audience pool. You know? Be brand conscious, be audience conscious. You can be true to yourself while doing both. Da, da, da. And also, if you want to try to appeal to both audiences, I will still say you can try. But the ones who made it, I have not seen substantial changes in who's on top for a while. If that makes any sense. Males can pull an audience, and males have pulled big audiences. I mean, look at the top male VTubers. Without a doubt, they're fucking pulling in bank. But also, like, you're trying to recycle the same viewer base. If you cannot do it better than them, while trying to hit their niche of appealing to either specific women or both audiences or whatever, you're not gonna break out above them, you know? It's like spots filled. Where can I make a spot? Right? You gotta carve out your own spot. Because you can't just squeeze into another spot that's already filled. And sometimes you might not get success by just doing the traditional methods that female VTubers follow, and that's okay. You know what I think men are very good at more than women are? And this is a personal opinion. This is a very personal opinion. You might be wrong to someone else, but this is how I feel. As a person who consumes content. I think men do long-form content in the form of videos better than women. When it comes to gaming and commentary. That's my opinion. I enjoy streamer women more than I enjoy long-form content creator women. I enjoy short-form content women more than short-form content males. I honestly wish more VTubers did YouTube video content. YouTubing is widely known as a streaming niche, but I feel like it could be extended into other forms of content creation, such as specifically pre-recorded content territory. It started with videos, yeah, but widely today it's regarded as a streaming niche. Either way, at the end of the day, I'm not one of those people who like fucking hate male VTubers. There's a lot of people who do fucking hate male VTubers, and unfortunately it's because of stereotypes and actions of few, such as sex pesting. You know, it's happened. It is the loud minority. All right? Everything is usually the loud minority. Laziness or V-tweeting. It happens. Sex pesting. Hi, Mia. Talk about male VTubers. Yes. There is a stigma that some people have for male VTubers. I am not going to be another person who regurgitates the same thing at you. Alright? Just avoid it. But ultimately, I think you can make it. You have to make it differently than a female VTuber. But I think you can absolutely make it, and I want you to. Because I want to see more male VTubers be able to break out in the scene. But like I said, the main pool of content you're making content for is men. So the content you're gonna make as a man versus the content you're gonna make as a woman is gonna be a little bit different. Can't follow the same formula. So ultimately, my advice is don't do this thing and this thing and this thing for content. Instead, know your audience, specifically your audience, the people who will be watching your streams, the community you will be able to build, the pool of people you will be pulling from. Know what they want from you, know what they enjoy about your content, and that is who you should be catering to. It's almost like how I talk about aunties. Aunties aren't your fans. They're not gonna give you genuine feedback. They don't consume your content. So their opinions their hate does not need to matter to you because they are not your community. The opinions I care about are who I cater to, who my audience is. I have to know my audience, what my audience likes, the feedback from them, the community they will provide. Knowing your community knowing your audience in order to build a community is the most important thing in VTubing, in my opinion, for anybody, but especially men who are pulling from a smaller audience pool than women can. And just because I offer advice and you may not agree with it, does not mean you have to get aggressive with me or aggressive with women or reinforcing stereotypes you have about women for the same reason that I am trying not to reinforce stereotypes about men.
I'm not a porn streamer. This isn't Chatterbait.
We are in the same niche. We can support each other. I offer advice because I don't want to be the same person who says you are just a sex pest, you are not going to make it. I want you to make it. Did she say men need to be FA? I'm gonna fucking kill you, Mobu. I'm gonna fucking kill you. You do not need to hate me for offering advice. Not trying to be condescending. I simply want to offer a perspective that you may not see or you may not hear. And ultimately, at the end of the day, you are a grown adult and you can choose how to apply my advice or someone else's to your content. We're all gonna make it, bro. You're gonna make it. Oh god, I'm still getting more quote retweets on the post that I wonder if I should just like stop engaging altogether.
Good lord. Is this infamous goober I've heard? Am I the infamous goober? Can't be. It can't be.
It's crazy because one of the quote retweets I just got is basically what I just said I'm not doing. It's don't do this, do that, don't do this, do that, don't do this, don't do that, and they're labeling it as real genuine advice. No! We need to stop telling people what exactly they should and shouldn't do. That is why my audience, this is why my audience advice is the most simple advice at the end of the day. Know your audience. If you cater to your audience, that is what is going to make you successful. Because as a VTuber, you are nothing without your viewers. They're very bad. I don't want it to turn into a sex war. That was the thing I was trying to avoid the most. That's why I was trying to be like, hey, you know, I understand there's stigma about you. We're gonna put the stigma aside and try to move past it. But it feels like they want to make it a sex war so fucking bad. We do not need to be aggressive over this conversation. I don't think better of you for coming at me aggressively, for offering well-intentioned, full-hearted advice on my experience of being both a VTuber and a viewer in the scene. It's just like, I don't understand the reason why to be aggressive. Aye. I think the sex war is one of the biggest things that is making the entire conversation struggle. A lot of it tends to be misunderstanding sometimes when I have sorts of conversations like this on Twitter. Because at the end of the day, a lot of conversations I've had on Twitter where people have started off by coming at me aggressively and negatively, we end up talking more and more and realize we have the same opinion. there's just a misunderstanding or a misinterpretation or a jumping to conclusions going on. Anyways. Know your audience. I will stick by that advice. If you disagree with it, tell me why. In my opinion, I think it's the greatest advice any VTuber can follow. I'm not gonna be another person to tell you that if you're saying that VTubing is hard, you're like a loser or something as a male, because without a doubt, and it's statistically visible, VTubing is dominated by women and dominated by male viewers. It is going to be harder to break out as a man. Doesn't mean you can't. It simply means you have to strategize differently, and the strategy to the beginning strategy that anyone as a content creator has to follow is to know their audience. Know that your audience is not going to be the same audience as people who the reasons why women or the reasons why people watch female streamers, because they're female and you're a man. Saying the names, getting angry at you, I don't think it's a misunderstanding. These people with an agenda, these are people with an agenda for outrage clicks. There may be some rational ones you can converse with, but most of them are not approaching this as a conversation. They just see it as a target to attack. I have to agree, honestly. I have to agree, because I see it time and time again with different conversations I have on Twitter. I have some meaningful conversations, and I have some just aggressive conversations in VTubing. It just feels really unnecessary. You don't need to be angry all the time. I don't know if it's insecurity or something, or a lot of them like to like really nail in like, oh, woman, do not take the advice from women. Women do not know anything. Do not talk to women. Women are bad advice. I fucking hate women. And I'm just like, okay, but this attitude, what are we doing here? Are we trying to be a content creator? Are we trying to make it? Are we trying to look good? Are we trying to be a likable personality? Are we trying to be a likable personality? Because I'm simply trying to help you out without trying to demean you or trying to tell you that you have to fit into a specific box. I'm telling you to carve out your own box, okay? Most people give bad advice to their half, right? They're just missing that men give bad advice. Well, I don't want to blame anybody. I don't want to blame either sex. I hate the fucking sex war. At the end of the day, it's like just the worst. It's the worst. I can't stand it. Sex wars are so stupid because it's like, it feels like playground bullshit. It feels like, ooh, girls have cooties and boys are the worst. Girls go to college to get more knowledge. Boys go to Jupiter to get more stupid. That's what it fucking feels like. Right? Team girl, team boy. That's what it feels like. It doesn't need to be a fucking sex war. You want men and women to get along? When a woman wants to help a man or a man wants to help a woman, you can't get so fucking defensive. We all have our own experiences. Let's have a conversation. But at the end of the day, the minority who stir up shit is worth it in the end for the meaningful conversations I have with people who don't stir up shit. And, you know, someone said that my advice was encouraging to them. And that's what matters. That's what matters. My whole point was anti-doomer. That you can make it if you try. You know, I don't talk about politics on stream a lot. I will probably never, I wouldn't say never because everything's political, but I would never give a hard political take on Twitter or on stream or anything. But one thing I can say about who I am as a person is, and I think this is why people try to put me in a box a lot. You know, like I've always seen people either, like, it's like double sides of the coin. They'll be like, ooh, look at this little liberal snowflake, or then on the other side of the coin they'll be like, ooh, she's such a chud, right? It's because I think at the end of the day, people are people, and you can have conversations anywhere you go. And I genuinely see people for the human they are. So even if we disagree on a take, or we disagree on something like politics, this is where I stand politically, and I have stood on politically. Even if we disagree politically, if we disagree on anything really, I'm still capable of being your friend, all right? How I be your friend depends on how you treat me as a person, and how you know, like how you treat our friendship. So I'm not gonna be like, I'm gonna end a friendship with you because of your opinion. I'm gonna end a friendship with you because of how you treat me, right? Now, that's not to say if your politics are in a way that makes you hate me, then like we wouldn't be friends in the first place. So I can't be like, ooh, you spew like hateful rhetoric or something. Like I can't do that, because like if that were true, we probably just wouldn't be friends in the first place. All right, because like you would hate me. But as you guys have seen, I have been friends with some of the most political people on both sides of the coin. And that is not because like I agree or disagree with them. It is simply because I can be friends with people despite disagreeing with them, and have conversations with them that are meaningful and progressive. And they might teach me something I don't know, and I might teach them something they don't know. I don't really engage with politics too much because politics fucking suck, and every single day it's politics. I want a VTube. I want to engage with my hobbies like anime and stuff while escaping the real world. But you know, that's just kind of how I see things. So I feel like male versus women wars are in the same category as political wars and class wars and stupid, it's all red versus blue wars, you know? Red team versus blue team. It's just like, ugh. Yes, I can get along with anyone in the political spectrum as long as they know how to shut up about politics when it's not time to discuss politics. Everything has a time and place. Favorite niche anime that isn't mainstream at all? Ooh, what do you consider mainstream? So my favorite anime of all time is the... Oh, what age is this from? Okay, the 70s? I like the 70s Devilman. Which I don't know if that's considered mainstream. A lot of people know the name Devilman, but I don't know if that's mainstream or not. I mean, a lot of people when they think of Devilman, they think of Crybaby nowadays, and I do really like Crybaby. And I'm also a big fan of the like 70s anime. Trying to look at my anime list. And I don't have a login. There's this one cute anime I watched one time. I wouldn't really say it's one of my favorites, but it was really cute. It's called Hanaya Mata, I think. Yeah. Hanaya Mata was really cute. I haven't heard much about it. It doesn't have the best reviews on IMDb apparently, but a chance encounter with a fairy brings 14-year-old Naru Sakiya into the world of yosakoi dancing. As a transfer student, Hana tries to convince Naru to go join her club. It taught me things about Japanese culture I didn't know beforehand. I haven't been able to watch new anime. Like, if I have to think about it, like, the newest anime I have watched maybe is like the newest season of Beastars. I haven't been able to keep up with anime. I just don't have the time. And I feel like now I understand older people, because I understand why a lot of their favorite animes are animes from long times ago. Because that's the last time they had a lot of free time to watch anime. I want to watch more anime. This is why I wish genuinely I spoke better Japanese. John Japan, thank you for the super chat.
Have you seen Kashu?
I haven't. Yu Yu Hakusho. I have not. I've heard of it though. I was a little confused. When the TTS read it out loud. I really wish I could understand Japanese better, because that way I could like put it on the background when I'm working on something. But unfortunately, my Japanese is pretty bad, so I have to watch the subtitles, and I can't watch dubs. There's been very few dubs of anime I actually did like. I was pleasantly surprised by the dub for Spy X Family. I did watch Spy Family in one of the more recent seasons in English because I was trying to get some work done, but also trying to catch up. I thought it was a pretty good dub. Devilman, the 70s anime, has a peak dub. It's incredible. I love it so much. It feels so nostalgic in a way. Another one that did have a good dub was I've seen both the dub and the sub for this, and I like both, but Agretzko has a pretty good dub. I think that's because it's Netflix and because they knew that it would be watched by a lot of English only audience, that they had such good casting for that. So I did enjoy Agretzko's dub. It was pretty good. Beastars has a good dub. I prefer to watch it in sub, but I do really like Legoshi's English dub actor and how much he loves his role. So that's one thing. I really like the really passionate English dub actors. who really, really love the roles that they play. People who really respect anime and the anime medium in the English side of things, I enjoy a lot. Especially localizers. I think we all know the localizer debate. I really, really appreciate the ones that take the time to truly appreciate their role and appreciate the service that they're doing for the anime that they're working for. I think that, okay, I read it so many times about celebrity hires for voice actor work. Voice acting, animation in general, and I'm not speaking about just anime, but animation in general as a whole needs to stop hiring actors. They need to stop hiring celebrity actors. They have the advantage of not having to show the face of the actor. Hire people who sound right for the role. Voice actors and actors are two very different groups. See, it's a little annoying to see some of the biggest actors be recycled for movies sometimes. However, in some cases, it does make sense to use a celebrity actor for a movie because it helps advertise the movie. Like you know what, I'm gonna say it. Some of Dwayne Johnson's movies would have been the biggest fucking flops of existence, especially the Disney ones. Especially the Disney ones. They would not be memorable at all had they not had Dwayne Johnson in them. The fucking Zendaya spam. I can't with it. I fucking hate it. I can't. I loved her so much at first. This is just my opinion. I love Zendaya as a singer. All right? And I love Zendaya and Shake It Up. I also thought Zendaya was great in The Greatest Showman. I don't love the spam. I know, Shake It Up. Her and Bella Thorne I loved the old shows. I have no idea what Bella Thorne does now. Don't really care. But I love Zendaya. She's a great singer. I think she's a great singer. I hate seeing her in every fucking movie. I hate seeing her in every fucking movie. Is she doing OnlyFans? Is she actually? Ooh. When an actor has to go to OnlyFans, what does that mean, chat? What does that mean? But it does make sense a little bit more for movies. I don't like the spam, but it does make sense because a actor's face can help seal the deal on a movie's success because you have their physical face plastered on the screen, all right? Big fans of that actor. I mean, who am I thinking of? I'm blanking on his name. Fuck. Why am I forgetting his name? I feel terrible. Oh, I should shoot myself for forgetting his name. It's my brain fog. It's my brain fog. Whenever I'm trying to remember a name, it always happens. Nicolas Cage! Ugh! I don't know why I was like struggling with his name. Let's be real, Nicolas Cage is what sells a lot of his movies. Right? Oh, that movie's got Nicolas Cage in it. Now I gotta watch it. So I think that's a good example. But when it comes to voice actors it's a completely different thing. sure, there's memorable voice actors and it's cool to see them, you know, doing a role in another thing. But like oftentimes shows and movies aren't being sold based on their voice actor. That's why it's more important than ever to pick voice actors that truly fit the characters. Even if they're nobodies, the movie can do amazingly. Some of my favorite movies, I have no fucking clue who voice acted in it. Unless it's like a super popular movie where the voice actor has been screamed a million times. I don't know who the fuck is voice acting my favorite character. I just love their voice, and that's what sold the movie. I think there's a lot of actors though that like I've enjoyed them more as like singers and stuff than actors. You know what really sells me on a Nicolas Cage movie? When the critics say it's a bad movie, I'm 100% now gonna see it in the theater. Fucking loved Willy's Wonderland. That movie would have been fucking god fucking bullshit. It would have been so fucking bad if Nicolas Cage wasn't in it. We would all think it's the shittiest ripoff of FNAF ever. And now we see it as a funny, shitty ripoff of FNAF, right? I genuinely enjoyed Willy's Wonderland more than I enjoyed the FNAF movie. And I can blame that on Nicolas Cage. He not only clutches it, he sells it. He sells it. But yeah. Anyways, do you guys want to play a game now? Say frick, please. Frick! On another controversial tweet I had. I need your opinion, chat. So purely financially speaking, isn't all money free because I didn't pay for it? Advanced scroll math. Yeah, I tweeted this. But we're talking purely financially, all right? You can say I paid with time, but time didn't come out of my wallet. Time came out of my day. So when I receive income, I mean, I didn't pay for it. I didn't pay for the money. So if I get a dollar bill, I get a dollar bill because I worked out in the yard for somebody. They gave me $1. That's a free fucking dollar. I didn't pay any money for I didn't pay any money for that $1. I just got handed a physical item for free and I didn't pay for it. Yeah, I worked in the yard, but like I financially nothing left my bank in exchange for this piece of paper. That's free paper. Therefore, if I go buy a Fumo, if I go buy some lunch, I bought it with free money. Hi, Milia! Wait, viewers. I need you guys to hear me out, all right? I'm trying to explain this to chat. Okay, listen. If we're talking purely from a financial perspective, purely financial, we're talking about the money, the income that comes in and out of your wallet. If you are given money, any sort of income, all money is technically free money because I didn't pay for it. Therefore, any purchase I make, I paid for with free money. Purely financially speaking. Counterpoint, you pay taxes for your money, so it costs money? No, but it costs free money. It was free anyways. Yeah, the government gets free money when they tax us for my free money. Stop justifying tax. Sorry. Taxation is theft of your free money. The cash cash isn't real money. Cash is paper. And if I work in your yard and you give me $1, financially speaking, I just earned a piece of paper for free. Wait, I have a genuine question. Because I don't know. I have a genuine question. So we know gifts can be taxed, right? Let me establish that first. Gifts can be taxed, right? Am I correct on that? Okay. Gifts can be taxed. Over 10K? Okay. Will I be taxed if I find 11K on the ground? Yes? Technically speaking, you're supposed to put an income? Only if you declare it. Huh. Not declaring it could be tax fraud. 11K income, but probably special finders keepers rules? Technically yes, but actually no. What? If you don't report it, no paper trail is free money. So if I take that 11K and put it under my mattress and I just leave it there, I'm technically committing tax fraud. Hold on. Because I am affiliated creator, I have access to... Okay. Hold on. Find $11,000 in cash and put it under my mattress. Is that tax fraud? You can declare where you found it. As we were on Twitch, we were not in any shape or form giving financial advice. You keep the money and do not report it on your return for the year you found it. An omission can become tax evasion/fraud if it is willful. You knew it was taxable and deliberately hid it. I am never telling anyone if I find money. I'm not fucking telling nobody. If I do or if I don't, you'll never know. There may be signs, maybe. If you find a stash of gold and report it, the FBI will show up and steal it from you. Guy found 10 million in Civil War gold and the FBI stole it. Who the fuck is fucking?
Guy hates taxes, tipped $6.90. Kiba, they tax incomes from crime, they only care that you got the money, not how. If they find out, they'll sue you because you're close enough to a dog girl.
Bruh! Okay, well, I guess the concept of free money is true. Chat, if I ever find money or win the lottery, no one will know. Nobody. Ever. Ever. There might be some signs, but I'll never admit it. Hey now, Dangerous Fun. If I won the lottery, I'm not going the fuck to Hawaii. Hawaii is a basic bitch vacation, okay? That's a basic bitch vacation. I'm touring Europe, bro. I'm going to Prague. I'm going to fucking Prague. Dude, I love castles. I'm sorry I'm distracted. I know we're supposed to be playing a game. I fucking love castles. I want to visit like every fucking castle in Europe, like the big ones. I want to go to Prague. I want to go to Germany. If you buy castles, oh my god. One of the biggest dreams of mine that I don't think will happen because I live in America and I just can't imagine being able to afford the costs of it all is I wish I could get married in a castle. Financially, never gonna fucking happen. Unless I win the lottery. But it would be so amazing. You know you've hit it big when you can start complaining the Wi-Fi in your castle's bad. I want to be a queen. I could buy my own country. I could be the queen of my country. So like those people who buy up, who like find land that is unclaimed and they make it their country. Can they legally be like the king or queen of their country? I mean, they can, can't they? As long as no one cares enough to conquer them. They have to be internationally recognized. So if I get enough people to move to a unclaimed land, or like I buy up one of the small lands, I get enough people to move over there, can I like run my own, like, what's the term? Why am I blanking? What's the term
run my own country, but like, kingdom, I guess is the word. Can I run my own kingdom? Yeah, monarchy. Can I be a dictator in my own country? Will that be allowed? Actually, why am I asking other countries for permission? I'm the fucking queen. Bow down to the queen. If anyone bows against or turns their back against me, the queen, it's off with their head. Wait. If it's my country and it's internationally recognized, do I have the rights to chop off the heads of anyone who disagrees with me? As long as I'm not overthrown or my country's conquered? I'll be condemned by the UN? But no one's gonna throw me in jail, right? You can't throw me in jail. Or, in our case, we'd have a dungeon. We're gonna have weekly public executions. They could execute me, but my army would be stronger. Just better. Just don't go to Europe or the international court will get you. Then you can flaunt your crime statistics being low. Wait, that's such a strat. Wait, that's a strat. No laws means no crime. Oh, that's another strat though. But I need to have laws for my own safety as the queen of Wolftopia. You're going the route of executions. You need your country/monarchy being self-sufficient because it might get sanctioned. Okay. Who wants to be a farmer? Who wants to be a miner? And who wants to be yeah. I want to be the jester? Okay. But if you can't entertain me, it's off with your head. As a miner once, I don't need to be going again. As a kid, I yearned for the mines. I'd be the hunchback that lowers the castle gate. I'll be a coal miner for the kingdom of Kiba. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. See, we're already building something. We've got 100-something potential citizens of my kingdom. Hypothetically, since we live in the modern world, we can easily afford to start up a medieval world with higher standards of care. We could create the strongest medieval country in the modern world. Think about it. The price of armor is gonna shift because we can import for cheaper the materials. We'd be the medieval Amish. Yes, we do. Oh my god, we're gonna have a court. We're gonna have a court, and we're gonna have jousting matches and celebrations every weekend.
You could recruit a doctor by telling him he gets to dress up as his plague doctor with a cool beak mask. Oh my god. Wait, I have new aspirations. I have brand new aspirations. I cannot wait for the future. The future of Kiba Kingdom. Okay, I need to go use the bathroom before I continue this tangent, and we'll play the game. Just open Twitter to the craziest thing. Open Twitter to the craziest thing. So I think this is a furry convention. I'm pretty sure this is a furry convention. It's called Megaplex. I think it's a furry convention. I'm not too sure because the name is a little confusing. Doesn't really sound furry-ish, but I think it's a furry convention. So, the After Dark section, the 18+ section of the furry convention, they're the largest booth at this After Dark section of the furry convention is for diapers. The slogan is "Be padded, be confident, be you." I fucking can't. Oh, they give free diapers. I can see it at the booth. They have free diapers with a QR code. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I'm sending this to Para. I'm gonna send this to Para and say, look, it's for you. Para's gonna hate me. First declaration of war in your new country. Alright. We've yapped plenty today. I'm gonna open routine. Diapers are crazy rich, be careful. As I've heard, like, furries in general are rich, but the more depraved the kink, the more rich they are. Look. I used to be on team no kink shaming, but I think some people need to be shamed. And I think if your kink involves shit at all, you need to be shamed. Alright. I have to go BRB screen because I have to fix my settings again, so I'll still be here, but I'm just gonna fix my settings real quick. Don't know why my settings reset. Yeah, some kinks are better left in your head. Alright. So I did progress like 5 minutes ahead in the game from last time where I left off because I needed to get to one of the screens in order to save. Here, I'll show you. It's like in the same area, but there was a cutscene that basically what happened in the cutscene, I got like knocked out, I think, or something. I like passed out. I passed out, fell over, and like woke up in another room, and then I walked back to where I was. So we're pretty much in the same area, but like you missed like a small cutscene. But I can only save at these wireless access points. That spooked me. Yeah, I can only save at these. How do I use this again? Yeah. So this is how I can save. So I ignored anything, so I have to go back. And you can also only save if you have batteries, so I had to find a battery. But where we left off is where we came up this elevator. I didn't really look around or anything, so I didn't spoil. Hello. You okay? Why is there blood? Where's that oil? I feel so sad. Oh no, this is gore of my comfort character. Oh no. Meeting objective, discuss. Okay, I think we've read this a few times now. I feel so bad for it. I want to help it. Or like put it out of its misery. I know it's a robot, but at least it's a cute robot. Oh, poor little clanker. If I select this gives me a flashlight. Yeah. Can I scan it for anything? Okie dokie. Sorry, little buddy. Huh? Alright. I think... Oh, there's a train here. That's what this is. Okay. That makes sense. I think I woke up knocked out on the train. And then I went up back over there and saved. So I think we're done here. Actually, I'm gonna go back real quick before I fuck with the tram. And check my objectives. Tasks. Okay, completed. Utilizing ultraview module on the ASN might help gain access. So I think I just need to go back to that main area where there was a code needed and just use my access, or use my little UV thing to look at the code. So I think I just have to go back to the main area, which is Gateway? What's really sad is it means one of the bad guy robots is the one who heard it. Wait. But like, why are those robots bad? Like, why did they go crazy? The flashlight don't work anymore. I hope my battery's not drained. I hope that's not what it was. Can't see anything. I actually can't see anything. Hello? Hello? I think my battery's drained. Let's see if my battery... Oh, maybe my battery's just... It just doesn't work on the tram.
Hello, Pac-Man. How are you doing?
How is my favorite male VTuber? The sound effects in this game are terrifying. I think this is genuinely one of the the scariest sound effects I've heard in the game. Not really. Oh, over here. I never know which order to follow. Is it 6407? Awesome. But unfortunately, I need this ID. Can you not make sounds like that? I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. It sounds so freaky. I think we're gonna have to ride the tram to the other area. I think it's like residential or something, and I'm gonna get jumped by some robots somewhere. Fucking hate these noises. Okay. Get back on the tram. Do the puzzles in the next area. Living quarters, that's what it is. My heart rate is gonna spike so high. I cannot with robot horror.
For me, the horror used to go... I had problem with paranormal and I got over it. And I had a problem with zombies and got over it. And now, for me, it's robots. But I especially love that this is, like, classical version of what robots used to be and not, like, a modern interpretation of robots. Because that's what's scary. Alright. Hit the save here again. I don't like relying on this for fucking flashlight. It sucks. I get like a flashlight on my head instead. Is that a body in a bag? Yeah, that's a body bag, right? What if these were collectibles? If these were collectibles, I'm gonna be mad because then I would have just missed out on a bunch of them. Now I gotta check to see if Routine has collectibles.
Maybe it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't have collectibles. I feel better. I'm sorry, I'm a completionist. I'm a completionist. When I see collectibles, my autism go crazy. I'm like, I got to collect them. My desire to collect things goes fucking crazy. Like, I got these plushy Dreadfuls. I got 2 of them, and now I want 500 more. It's like, I got these ball-jointed dolls, and I want 500 more. I've got Nendoroids, I want 500 more. I got Pushins, I want 500 more. Multi-terminal, use cat diagnostics if you can't open the door. Connect your cat by using the wireless connection button. Okay. Errors found. SO1. EO2, SO1. EO1, critical system error. SO2. Established network connection. Can I... Critical system failure. Established network connection. We ain't got Wi-Fi? That do. Turn it off and on again? No way. That actually worked? Chat! All you gotta do is turn it off and on again. Alright. This area's gonna have fucking robots, bro. The legends were true. It's like chronic illnesses. I gotta have 500 more. Oh. Checking in payments. Please log in using your personal ID. Your personal ID is located on your ID card and should be secured in either a breastplate or on a lanyard. Step 2. Before proceeding, please take a moment to view a message from our valued partners whose support helps us enhance your stay with world-class amenities and exclusive rewards. Step 3. Now step inside and enjoy the refined comfort of the living quarters, designed for your relaxation and luxury. Alright, I'm so ready for these ads. My ID is 4261. Yo! Never mind, this is epic. Thank you for your time. Please enjoy your evening. Oh, hell. Oh, hell. Oh, hell. Oh, hell. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I wish I could just kill them, bro. Greetings, Moon Traveler. We hope you enjoyed your journey. I'm reading! Bro, I'm reading! Let me read the lore! Wait, can I close this door? Oh, I can't close the door! Okay. Greetings, Moon Traveler. We hope you enjoyed your journey through space. Now it's time to relax on the moon within the comforts of the Union Plaza, of all that the Union Plaza has to offer. Make sure to stop by the souvenir gift shop to bring back a gift for your loved ones, and don't forget to visit O'Neill's Electronics to pick up a little something for yourself too. You deserve it. Oh yes, one more thing. You're on vacation. Don't waste any time doing chores. Sign up for the full laundry service. Where'd that go? Oh, sign up for the full laundry service option and don't skip a beat of fun. Adventure awaits. Welcome team from Union Plaza. Hi, Sarah. I know you needed your space, but I want to let you know that I've arrived safely. The ride here was as awesome as I imagined. The rooms are cozy and pretty cool. I think you would have liked our honeymoon on the moon. I'll be sure to bring me back a souvenir. Hi, Sarah. Spent loads of time at the arcade today. It's not as crowded here as I thought it'd be. Quite empty, honestly. I know you love cute robot things, so I got you the perfect gift. I know you'll just love it. Maybe I can bring it by on the same day I get back. Miss you. Hi, Sarah. I hope you've been getting my messages. Gotta catch the tram in a few. I'll be coming home soon. I got everything packed up and ready to go. Love you. Okay. Why does it sound like it's opening my door? Okay. Curious. Okay, this is a bathroom. Alright. If I can go room to room, I should be okay. So nervous. Is this game scary? Terrifying. I'm fucking scared for my life, bro. Oh. I'm scared for my life, you. Okay, I can close doors to lock it off, but I don't know where it is. It can open doors. Oh, it can open doors. It can open doors! It could probably open this one too, but I'm gonna hide in the bathroom. Okay, I think I need to have my flashlight. I don't think I'm gonna be taking this one out by shooting at it. Oh no, don't tell me this is the exit. I think this is gonna be the exit. Or hold on. What's over here? Another door? I can't see shit, bro. Where am I? Here, I can shut this door. Here's another room. Surely there's something to find in here, right? Right? Alright, that screen doesn't work. Looking for a keycard though. Where might the keycard be? Or an ID? Oh. This sucks balls because I really can't see where I am. Okay, I think I need to like go room to room. That's my guess. I hope it can't open the bedroom doors. I haven't seen it do so yet. Can't tell if that's the sound of it scanning or ambience. As you may have noticed, the ASN has erroneously initiated lockdown protocol. I think the most recent lunar earthquake might have triggered some sort of automatic response. Some doors are working as usual, but others will need temporary key codes. Okay, read this one before. Fuck. I don't know if this door can open. I'm so spooked! I don't like robots! Hi Julie, can you get the laundry receipts from last quarter? Thanks. Hello Frank. Also, I didn't see you when you stopped by earlier, so I just left them in the reception for you. Let me know if you need anything else. Got them. Thanks, Julie. Been meaning to ask you, can you send me over the receipts from the last quarter? Thanks. Frank, I dropped these off for you earlier. Didn't you pick them up from reception? Okay, you're right. I have them right here. I'm sorry. I've been quite forgetful lately. It might have been lack of sleep or something. Thanks. Okay. Suppose I should get ready to go. I don't know if they respond to sound. Oh. He didn't see me. He saw me. I think he sees me. Can I get one of your lights? Ow! Oh, fuck me.
Haha.
Where am I? I think this is probably a door I have to open later. Oh, hold on. Maybe there's something I can do here. No. Can I shoot something? I don't think so. He's still there, bro. Leave. Don't like you. Okay, I need access to the laundry area. How the frick am I gonna get that? Maybe there's something down here. Okay, maybe they respond to audio. I think they hear things. Here, I'm gonna change the filter so you guys can see better. My bad. That's on me. No idea if I can. Fire action. Sound the alarm. Contact Jackie. Humbly living quarters coordinator. Do not take risks. Close all doors behind you. Report the assembly fire protocol to report reception. Leave the area of the nearest exit. The ASM will be alerted and send the nearest type of 5 to assist. Oh. Okay. So I need to either, okay, do I start a fire or do I set off an alarm? Or both? Both are cool, no bads, true. I'm combining my drinks. I'm not pissing, I'm combining my drinks. Just in case you hear it, because it sounded like pee. Okay, now I poured it on my shirt. My fucking damn it. Fuck! Can't even talk! Okay. Create a plan of action. What's our plan of action, chat? I don't think I can go any further left, so I'd have to loop back around to the right. But I don't know, because I don't know what's on that side. They're back. If I run out of, well, it takes, I think, at least 3 good shots maybe to break the robot. But then I'd have to find new batteries. Wonder how well you can just sneak past them. He doesn't know where I am, right? Fucking hate clinkers! Clinker, go home! Thank God there's a dead clinker. Thank God for dead clinkers. Well, there's a save point here, though. And a hiding spot. What a bitch. What, you're just gonna camp there now? Prick. I do love how they sound. There's the other one. World's covered in clankers. Please tell me he moves and not just waits there. Why are you here now? Brother.
Hey.
Where does Clanker go? Over here. I found the Clanker. Found him. Oh, of course he went that way. The dead one looks pretty cool though. I gotta admit. I don't know what I'm supposed to find this direction though. Suppose I can run out here now. Oh, isn't this the place I came from? Maybe? Yes, this is the place I came from. Okay. So this is the place I'm gonna have to escape from, right? So I'm gonna have to take the elevator to leave. Okay, I'll keep this in mind. I didn't even realize I came out from the thing when I was being chased and I didn't get to save because I didn't realize the save point was right there on the right. Swear to God. These robots let me live. Can I breathe? Nope. Can't fucking breathe with a clanker. Fucking what? They don't even breathe. What do they do down their neck? They scan down your neck. You can't fucking breathe. A clanker scanning down your neck. Please, I want to go down that hallway. I'm just gonna go for it. I swear to God, I swear to God. Come on, I don't want to pussy out under a table all day. How many robots are there? 2? No, that's so weird. It's got like a brain. Okay. 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 God damn it, man! Good morning, Cozy. Watching Signalis VOD next to the clankers? No, I disapprove. That's a good question. I mean, maybe they have some sort of powering station that they hook up to. Hey Jules, my laundry's under my desk. I stuck the new reception key code above the terminal for later. I don't have time to read anything. Oh shit. Fuck, bro. You know what? There's stuff here. Okay.
Alright.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker.
Hello.
Open the door.
Hello, Bex.
This
How
is
are
my
you?
neighborhood.
Hi,
Open the fucking
Bex.
door.
I hate this game. This game is so fucking scary. This game is terrifying.
Or I will fucking
Go
end
get
you.
food.
Do you understand me?
An accidental unplanned 12.5 hour stream. Holy shit, Bex. That's crazy. Go put some fuel in your system. Routine fucking is... I can't with these robots. Ever since I got back from the perimeter check, I've been getting some nasty headaches and blurry vision. Wait, we read this conversation with John Cooper. Okay, this is Samuel's little... Submitting a formal issue of concern for the employee John Cooper. He is not currently feverish, but he's been recently experiencing persistent symptoms since a recent trip to the moon's surface: migraine headaches, light sensitivity, blurry vision, short-term memory issues, and dissociative response, general confusion, and two instances of sleepwalking that he can recall. There might have been more. Labs indicate mild dehydration, but that doesn't account for all his symptoms. In addition to his malaise, his pupils are slow to react, and has noticed visual manifestations that where he might be exhibiting signs of cognitive decline. Some results from this exam were particularly troubling. I've advised that he stay in his room, and the rest of his time being, with hopes that he might relieve some stress. I don't think this is emergency pickup needed at this time, but I wanted to get the request approval process started in case it becomes necessary. Hey Sam, my vision's been getting fuzzy. Yes, I read these.
Ever since I get back from the perimeter check, I've felt off. Headaches, eye strain, you know, the usual. But there are moments when I feel like someone is talking to me. Almost sounds like my own voice too. I sound crazy. Hopefully it passes soon. At least taking care of me.
Ding. Oh. Is that gonna piss off a robot?
We need to grab engineer Frank. I don't care about the budget forecast. Things are getting wild out here with all these ASN issues. Tell the engineer that the store terminal when they just get the chance to have them account on me in the moment. Fucking let me out! I couldn't get out, man. pee myself. Holy shit. Love you, Vex. Now is he gonna fucking guard the door? What the fuck? TB. This is save? What is this? You alive? You're alive, aren't you? You alive? Are you real? I have no idea. What's that? Oh. Any robots? Oh, this is where we were before. Okay, I know exactly where we are. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm gonna go pee before I pee myself. Hear me?
came back. The floodgates have opened. Ooh. But it's fine, it's fine. Fine. We push through. Alright. Can I recharge my batteries anywhere in here? Yes, sir. Hey Rob, I left a surprise for you in reception of your future wife. Okay, the button to get out of that is right click. Camera. Seven, 8, 5, 3. Just look in the laundry. There are robots in the laundry room. Don't think so. 7, 8, 5, 3. Yeah, I don't think I can open. Oh wait, I can't open this door. It's over here. We have to open it real quick and then. Oops. And then pop under the table. I know a robot's gonna come over here. I think that's what happened last time. They heard me open a door, but it took them a moment to get over there. And it happened when I was reading a note. So I'm gonna sit here. I'll wait on that bot. And you go to the laundry room now. I like they sign it with a paw print implying they're a furry couple. Hold on. Maybe if I'm careful, I can just go back the way I came. I just need to be careful around this robot that's right by the door. That would avoid me having to walk all the way over past robots. It's just this robot. Oh, never mind. He's like, hi! I heard you wanted to come this way. Is he teaching the class? Slow and steady wins the race. 7, 8, 5, 3. But sometimes you have to run.
seriously the footsteps my dad would make when I was on the computer at 2 a.m., bro.
Okay. Chat, do you believe in me? You believe in me, right?
No, fuck.
Okay, I forgot where the laundry room is. Step back here in case I need to move. Okay, this is actually a table I can hide under if necessary. Over here? That's reception. Ooh, batteries. How does it know, though? What? Can't remember if the laundry room was by reception. Oh, wait, no, I thought this was the laundry room. This one I need the code for? Or do I need this for it? Okay. Unauthorized key code? Off the terminal? Fuck. Man. Man! What do I need for that room? Off the terminal? I could barely have time to read it. Did I get the code wrong? Oh, I think why do I remember 4753? Is that what I remember? What was 7853? Why did I remember it wrong? Okay, 7853. I think I just remembered it wrong. Okay. Okay, I can breathe for a second. Living quarters, laundrette. Due to fire protocol. Building areas are now accessible, laundrette. Okay, that's what that was. So I have to go... Wait. Where's the laundrette? I actually don't remember where it was. I thought that was the room that I was just in, but no.
What the hell? I take 5 just to find someone. Help them.
Oh, okay, turning point.
But I swear it was stuffing his body into a bag.
Oh, that's the body we saw in the bag, I think.
God,
At the start.
I think it was a recent Union Plaza guest. This must be tied to the perimeter check in the ASN. I know it. I need to do something.
Okay. So I just need to get to a laundrette, but is that back where I came? Is there a map? Is there a map? I'm gonna guess it's just that other hallway. Are there people I can hide on around here? There's one right there. Maybe I should hug this ball. I'm gonna pop by here real quick. Have this module ready. Just in case I need to shoot a robot. What game is this? This is routine. That robot's over there at that dead end. I bet you that's a laundrette. Laundrette is a really weird word. Block B. Wait, was this shut off before? Staff only CCTV. Oh, yeah, it is right there. I knew it. I knew it. I knew he was gonna be blocking that space. Okay, hide him. I'm gonna bring him over here. Oh shit, that's not a good spot. Oh, I thought that I went to the wrong room. Oh god. I need him to just get away from that area. Gotta get him away from there. Son of a bitch. Little shit. I hope I get a shotgun and blast these robots' brains into oblivion. Or CPU. Alright. Give me a second to breathe. Okay. I need ID. This thing's probably gonna come alive and murk me. What? Where is it? You stay right there. Don't tell me it's coming down here. Oh, you're dead. Okay. Save real quick. Okay. Good lord. Alright. I've got a good feeling. Doing more research into why these random pre-lockdown modes keep running the ASN logs from right before the lockdown sequences. They don't show anything out of the ordinary. The only thing I noticed is the ASN logged repeated playbacks of a video file. It's in the restricted server, so I'm in the middle of trying to transfer to my terminal now. I'll run another full system scan and let you know if the status changes, but I'm sure everything will be fine before the start of the next season, but we need to talk about reallocating budget to get an engineer out to help us out. Thanks for the update. To confirm, the only current issues the access point doors that are down to only one active typo 5 at a time. I really need to keep enough of the transit budget for all the all-inclusive package participants, but I guess there's a little extra room to allocate to the software engineers' transportation. I hope they're okay with hitching a ride to the next auto-level piloted cargo shipment. Also, apologies for not making it to the Ultraview security meeting. I can't believe I completely forgot about it. I got a copy of the agenda though, so hopefully we can touch base about it later. Thank you for freaking filling my software engineer assistant's request. The ASN is login error that triggered a security protocol, which is causing some limitations. I've been able to keep functionality stable for now, enough to override procedures and temporary key codes. We can go over more details after you get here. Meet me at the ASN entrance located in the gateway and find me apartment 04B. The message below did not send due to disconnected comms. Try to send again. Alert, we are in danger. Do not come here. Everyone close and lock doorways where you are and stay there until further notice. Voice comms are down. We'll communicate through terminals. Alright. Okay, found your ID. It's above your terminal. Okay. John leaves to go to existential perimeter track after the lunar quake. Lockdown initiated by ASN. Upon reviewing John's data, access has been restricted. Doors, terminals, ASN, get software engineer. Neither John nor his IC reported back. Need to shut down ASN. Review John's data and help engineer enter ASN. Alright. Check out this video.
John here. I'm just completing the parameter check after the latest quake. Everything remains stable. Pipelines look good. Everything's operational. No damage to the base or its foundation.
How can a moon quake?
The ESN recorded
Does a moon... Wait, no, how can a moon quake?
the surface.
A moon can't quake. Does a moon have... No, a moon can't quake.
Documenting what appears to be the deepest fissure in the area.
It doesn't have tectonic plates. It can?
What's that?
Huh?
It's a sheet.
How can it quake?
Wait, 85% Hugo. It's a body.
Oh. Oh.
Vegetation.
Huh?
It's going from
What the fuck? Oh, so the moon does have quakes. Oh, oh, okay, because it's due to cooling. Expanding and contracting. It's cooling. All right, I need to leave. Let me guess, you're gonna come alive. Yep. Oh shit! I knew it, but I didn't know it would happen like that! Oh, you are whores. You're a bunch of whores. Okay, give it a second. Everything chill? I need to go this way, I think. No, I can't go this way. This way? There's a robot here, so... But no, that can't be the right way. Oh, you know what? I know where I have to get out from. It's gonna want me to go this way. Right? Wait. Okay, here. I have to go out this way. Is this robot finally gonna pursue me? I knew it. Oh. You're just gonna... You're so cool. There's a table here. Okay, the way out is to my right, I think. No. Is it the way I came? I'm all confused. Maybe it's further this way. It is further this way. Right there. But I think there's a robot that hides there. So I can just go under this table here. He's here. Oh, he's not here. No way. I made it! I made it! Ah! Okay, now I have the idea. So I can take that over to the creepy computer thing. Let me hit the save real quick just in case. And let's go back to Gateway. Oh man. This game is really cool. It's really good at having really fucking scary atmosphere. The graphics are also beautiful. I have the game on medium and it performs really well. I'm actually impressed at the optimization. I'll hit one more save. Never know when they're gonna give us random robots chase sequences, so... I haven't died yet, though. Keyword yet.
Yay! Credentials approved. Instant access granted. Oh, hi! Hello. I forgot my name. To finish it? I don't want to shoot you. Did it work? I don't think it worked. He is just a little guy. I feel so sad. Oh, chapter 3.
I am not a porn streamer. This isn't Chatterbait.
What a great opportunity to hit the save and we'll play the next one. This is where the story gets interesting for next time.
Superfly, thank you for the follow. Ooh, I got an achievement. Anyways, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. If you guys didn't see on Twitter, I did announce that I am going on a vacation starting next week, a week from now. So I will be live as regular as I can until a week from now, and then I'm going to be gone pretty much from next Friday until probably my birthday. I might be back a little bit earlier, I'm not sure. It depends. Depends on best driving days and depends on how I feel. But I will 100% be back before the 9th. So I hope you can manage to handle me being gone. If you have commissioned me, I'm going to be mailing out all commissions, even if as much as I can, even if they aren't due for a while. I'm gonna be trying to nail them out. And then I have a bunch of projects I am in the works right now. A bunch of projects.
I'm gonna.
CLG Rampage, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
5 subscriptions to the community.
I feel very good about all the stuff I'm working on. There is a lot of stuff coming. Pretty much, I think, like every month from now. I think it's gonna be a pretty cool fall, winter of stuff. So I hope you can look forward to that. Also, because I'm taking my vacation now, I won't be taking a vacation for Thanksgiving. I might take Thanksgiving Day off to treat myself. I'm not sure, but I won't be going on any long Thanksgiving vacation. So, if you want a little bit of company during Thanksgiving, I will be here. I will be here during Thanksgiving because I will not be going back home for Thanksgiving. Because I am taking my vacation now. So, I will see you guys again soon. Goodbye. Hot take: Thanksgiving food sucks. I actually agree. I agree. I think it's overrated. The sides are like the best part, but like the main courses, I could not give a shit. I don't give a shit about turkey. I don't give a shit about Thanksgiving ham. Yeah, it's okay, but like it's not amazing. I'd rather like go out to KFC or something. Okay, that's the last take.
This guy here will see you tomorrow. How about that? I am going to read Gloomy. Go give Gloomy some love.
Tell Gloomy, hey, I heard that you're goth. Can you say that? When you guys raid her, everyone just say, hey, I heard you're goth. Okay? Can you say that? Can you say that to her? Yeah? Call Gloomy goth. Say that you heard that she's goth, okay? Let's say, okay. Let's go to bed. Goodbye.